The intent of these series of videos is for me to practice a specific style of communication where I try to talk at a more even pace, and also I want to capture my joy when playing games in a more accurate moment to moment capture. And let's just start now then. And I'm going to start a completely new game because uh, because I like this game so much, and to show a journey of a complete a walkthrough of the game, it might be easier and clearer to start from the beginning. I do have a save file, but I do want to try playing again. And just as a brief, I guess, insight into what might happen with these video content is that I am probably just going to talk about various thoughts which may or may not be related to this game. But I'm going to try my best to just continue playing and to just speak in a way that um, would be less overwhelming for people, because uh, okay, now might be a great way to practice those skills. I want to give myself more breaks as I speak. I can easily talk too much. Uh, I like playing on the lowest difficulty, and I'm choosing this promotional skin, which just gives me more starting game content to help give me a boost. And I've enabled all of these other downloadable contents that I have bought. Well, I've only bought this Chaos Engines, but I want to enable all of them because I like them. My mind naturally has the tendency to have an endless stream of thoughts and reflected with endless talking, but I want to try giving myself more breaks to make listening to this e- easier for the audience, and maybe easier for me too if I slow down my talking. Um, so I do not know if people can hear the voice from the game, but this is just giving the introduction story to this game, which I would summarize as there is a global virus that that is impacting humans and has caused humans to travel to the seas and return as monsters, and the um the resulting danger to the world has resulted in three human groups that have emerged, and they fight with each other, and they fight against these virus monsters as well. The the role of the player is that we are a fourth group in this planet, on our planet, and we our objective is to defeat this alien menace permanently. I'm trying so hard to give myself a break while talking. I don't want to give myself too long breaks, but I also do not want to talk nonstop, to try and respect the pacing at which listeners might be more uncomfortable with. One quick mention is the intent. Well, not maybe not so much intent, but this video does not have to be a primary focus. If you want to leave this on your second computer monitor, or just listen to me in the background while you focus on other activities, I am very okay with that too. And I do not want to create dramatic entertainment. I just want to be my natural self, and I just want to enjoy this game as I play, and to capture my experiences with this game. I have so much temptation to try and explain how this game functions, but I might try a different communication style, as I said. So better paced talking, and uh, maybe I just might explain small pieces as I play. Uh, I'm building this training facility because I know that if I leave soldiers at this base, they gain experience, which is going to help unlock useful abilities for combat. Now to send my aircraft to explore some areas that might provide some rewards. Sometimes I might naturally talk less because I'm trying to focus on playing, but I would try to maintain a healthy balance of talking and I'm focusing. This is one reason why I like this game. I like having my persistent small team that I can just continuously build and support and upgrade over time. From my experience with this game, I know that this soldier is going to attack me back. So I'm trying to target the arms first so that I can disable that counter attack. I received the counter attack just then because the arm that I targeted was not completely destroyed yet. That is slightly unfortunate for me. The enemy soldier turned around, so the only arm facing me is now at full health. Uh, Although the flashing skull or red skull at the top of my screen is telling me if I target this soldier's head, their health is low enough that they will be killed. Yay! First mission complete. I am returning my soldiers to base now so they can heal their wounds. I I want to support my soldiers so they they can often battle at their best health. Okay, which research projects? Mm, I want more. I want be able to, I want to be able to choose my new soldiers in my team, and I want to quickly unlock the ability to build or to expand my bases. One reason why I like this game is because of the very consistent and stable structure. So, oops. So I'm going to be be so the way this game is structured is there is this strategy layer when I can have interesting decisions about research, manufacturing, soldiers, and my base. Then then there will be battles against enemies like in that mission that we just had. So and then there will be this natural flow and bouncing back between those two experiences, so the tactical battles and this strategy layer. And to be fair, I am describing this for people who might not be as familiar with these types of games. So uh, if you are familiar with these types of games, please be impatient with me. I I like the choices of soldier classes, but because the game has just begun, that there is not much I can do to upgrade them. So for now, that they are just all the basic soldiers of carry a gun and I I just tell them to attack the enemies. But later I can try some more some more combat approaches as I unlock some more tools and some more abilities. What what may become clear as we watch my journey through this game is I am not a very patient person. And one of my favorite play styles is to rush towards my enemy as quickly as I can and to attack them as quickly as possible. One reason I do like this game is because of that feature just then with the with that first person perspective and aiming, because it gives me a sense of control and and I like that unlike most other games, I can actually have time to aim at a target that doesn't move. That that is much more enjoyable to me than feeling stressed about trying to move and trying to attack at the same time. So I like trying to aim at targets that don't move, and it seems like a small experience, but having enough of those in my game does just gives a satisfaction. one small detail I probably should mention, and for some context, I have some experience with this game, so that might explain, or that would help explain why I do execute my actions very quickly. And I only bought this game recently, and I've only completed one playthrough. So I like this game so much that I want to replay from start to finish. I am playing slightly risky at the moment with not my team in cover, but they only seem to have one enemy remaining, and I just want to finish this mission slightly faster. In summary, the tactical missions usually give me helpful rewards when I finish successfully, and these 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 human factions or groups are just introducing themselves to me at the beginning of this walkthrough. Yeah, at the beginning of this game, I like to upgrade the speed of my starting soldiers because that helps them travel further each turn and can help me to flank my enemies more easily. This enemy is on the roof of that building, which makes this a little tricky. Oh maybe not too tricky now, but I know they will explode when they try to attack me or they move close enough. So if I can't attack from any angle easily, I'm going to try and maintain a safer distance. Well, that was helpful. One of my soldiers was able to defeat one of these worms during their turn. I've also suddenly realized I did want to talk about some of my thoughts about various topics, but I will try not to go or try not to describe to them deeply to maintain a more relaxed and a lighter sort of talk while playing this game. That soldier is at a risk there. I wasn't. They are very close to the enemy, and I was not able to defeat them yet. So one part of my thoughts or my knowledge I wanted to share, and I will try to maintain a light talk, is about about what is the accurate definition of introvert versus extrovert. I just need one moment while I gun down these alien worms. I I have always wanted to explain. Oh, and to be clear, I am not a psychologist. I don't study psychology. I do not deeply research. This is very much anecdotal evidence. And there was one time I was pointed to some documents or some study that helped me realize what's a more accurate uh, explanation of introverts and extroverts is. I'm now thinking of ways to try and explain that in the most concise and the most lightweight way, and not dive into lengthy and very overwhelming explanations. I have three words: sensitivity to stimulation. You might be asking why. Uh, and that is because that provides the most explanation for what people report. Well, it provides the most accurate explanation for what many people describe as their own experiences. um, and helpful, and they also fit my observations that I have had of people, and trying to understand their self-reported experiences too. To slightly extend that definition, if an introvert would have low no, would have high sensitivity to stimulation, which means they seek environments that are more stable or less stimulating. The the extroverts experience the opposite. Those people, they have a lower sensitivity they have a lower sensitivity to stimulation, So naturally, extroverts seek environments that help to stimulate them. So loud places like bars, maybe they are stunt people in movies, or in the really extreme case, like skydiving and those highly intense activities. I I do not know who will be the primary audience for my type of videos, but I would like to believe my pace of talk is not too boring, but I'm trying to give myself enough talking breaks so I can give myself time to gather my thoughts and to make sure my talk is less overwhelming for the listeners. And to add to or to clarify that definition of introvert extrovert, that is describing the extreme ends of that scale, or that gradient. Importantly, I did not say spectrum. And to communicate more accurately, my understanding is a spectrum represents an extremely complex space where there are very unique points on that spectrum. But a scale, there is more of a correlation, um, when you move from one point to another point on that same scale. So what I mean in very simple language would be there is a much easier and much more predictable change between a 70% introvert and 60% introvert, relative to a something like the autism spectrum, when one individual may have a completely unique set of strengths and challenges compared to another autism spectrum individual. So back to trying the simple explanations: introvert, extrovert, scale. And this still explains the complete diversity of people's experiences, because um, how sensitive people are to stimulation is dependent on how far up, or how close you are towards the introvert extreme side, or the extrovert extreme side. And there is enough diversity that no two people's experiences will be the same. Or more accurately, a very unlikely two people will have like two randomly chosen people will have the exact same distribution of introvert and extrovert inside them. I also suddenly realized I I do not want my talking style to be insulting to people. I understand I am intentionally talking slower, because I typically can talk faster and talk nonstop. But this is my first time in my life, or maybe in a very long time, trying this more paced out talking pattern, which also means I do not have any feedback yet if this pacing um or this style of talking is helpful, or how much helpful or how much unhelpful this might be. I like to I like to fail fast and learn as I try. I also suddenly realized my playthrough through of this game might be slower and might be less efficient because I'm trying to divide my mind between talking and playing. This makes me feel more glad that I chose to play on a lower difficulty, but I might still struggle. One reason why I support my understanding of introvert and extrovert is that while I am not a psychology expert, um, I I have noticed there is more anecdotal evidence to support my understanding, and this understanding fits so many of my observations, and there is more anecdotal evidence compared to what people commonly describe as the energy. One of my problems with the introvert extrovert energy definition is that does not always or that does not explain all situations of those experiences accurately enough. And my my preferred communication style is not to is not to suggest we should attack other people's understandings. Just me as a more scientific minded person, I support the beliefs that have more supporting evidence. For example, I trust that what people say about one part of their experience is true. I trust that there are people who lose energy when they are in social and environments. And for now, I trust there are people who gain energy from social and environments. What conflicts with my understanding and my knowledge is that I can easily lose energy in many other contexts too. For example, I lose energy when I am walking up a steep hill and I do not exercise often. Another example, I lose energy when I have not slept enough from the previous night and I am straining my own my or I am engaging in some kind of physical intensive action. So so what this means is that I can lose energy in specific contexts, but that does not mean I am introvert. If I lose energy that fast, maybe I'm just tired. It it may have been helpful to raise awareness about introvert extrovert by starting with this explanation of energy. But I believe the more accurate explanation would be some people experience more stimulation in social environments, and there are other people who experience a more stable and more comfortable, less stimulation away from social and environments. Just because, and I believe I am at the very extreme rare side of the introvert of this scale. And just because I am introvert does not mean I gain energy from my home, and does not mean that I am stimulated by my home, or I'm stimulated by quiet places. Because of my high sensitivity to stimulation, I want to reduce that stimulation as much as possible. And this idea of recharging energy, that could be just explained by simple biological tiredness. If I if I stop walking, if I stop running, and if I rest on my bed, I am recharging my energy. And this might explain why people commonly report that tiredness in social situations, or in very busy and noisy spaces, because maybe in today's time, many people drink coffee, maybe many people do not get as much sleep as they would like. So most people are just tired, typically. To clarify, I am not a psychology expert, but I would like to believe I am great at working with anecdotal evidence. And as and based on my understanding of great scientific minds, I am not presenting this understanding as a perfect truth. This is just my natural conclusion based on all of the details that I can process and that I can understand. If there is a more so what this means, if there is a more accurate and better definition than what I described about what is introvert and what is extrovert, I absolutely welcome those explanations, and I want those people to share with me their evidence for why they believe their explanation is more accurate than mine. I will then give those people a respectful and fair chance to prove me wrong. And then if I am wrong, after considering all of the evidence, then I will happily update my own my own knowledge and my own understanding. I need a really brief toilet break now. I will be back soon. I am back. So this is uh, vaguely one of my passions, or one of my interests, is that if I have knowledge that I believe most people do not have, and maybe more accurate than what most people understand, then I feel compelled to share that knowledge. So, as I said earlier, I will talk about various of my thoughts, but I do not want this video to be about human psychology. I just I just want to relax while playing a game that I really enjoy, and just let my mind freely wander. I I will try to focus more on this mission now. I've probably talked a little too much. I will just briefly interrupt the silence now. If people are listening to this video and not actually watching the video and may be concerned the video has ended, or if there might be a problem, that is not true. I am still alive. Just I can easily experience extended silence and be very comfortable with that. One reason I like this game is probably the streamlined controls, or the streamlined experience. I like that in the tactical missions, moving is as simple as just clicking, or choosing where or which space to move my soldier, and then they immediately just walk there by themselves, which is different to many games when I have to control, I have to micromanage the movement of my character, and I often have to hold one button so they can continue to move in one direction. But this experience is vaguely slightly more like I'm automated. Less steps for me to engage with. Yes, this is exactly the area on the globe that I wanted to unlock. Long story short, I've just unlocked, or about to unlock a shop that gives me very useful tools for this game. and I will later describe why I really wanted to unlock that this part of this game. I will try not to over explain. As a friendly reminder to people listening to this video, I am still alive. I really one reason I like this game is this vaguely board game structure. I like that turns, like two opposing sides take turns, and all of our units take turns. I can process the updates to this game world one step at a time. I did not expect that from that alien. They just ran they just ran past my soldiers and did not attack. I do not have a problem with that. With that. I'm just slightly surprised. And this is just another small part about this game that I enjoy is when I am aiming my attack at the enemy, I I like when very likely or that there is guarantee that I'm going to defeat that enemy during that next attack. And the game acknowledges in a very dramatic way by having that brief cinematic and having the close up of my soldier and just watching my soldier in almost slow motion, just unloading projectiles. That anticipation, that expectation, the brief cinematic. I like those small experiences in my game, and they add a little bit more excitement and help give my mind a break from trying to constantly engage with the user interface. So if people might be new to this game, and if my brief explanation at the beginning of this video was not clear, the role of me, or the role of the player, is that we are the leading decision maker for our small group named Phoenix Point, and we are just one of the more widely known groups on this planet, trying to fight this some alien threat. So we are a small group, and this adds context to these tactical missions, because I have to complete all of these small tasks, like scavenge resources, evacuate important people, or maybe steal resources, um, or capture enemies. So there are all of these small missions that kind of integrate towards a larger goal, and that larger goal, or vision, is to defeat this hostile, unknown alien, a threat to a threat to the human existence. So as I briefly mentioned earlier in this recording, one part of me does not want to be too boring to people who are listening, but I'm very okay with my, or this video not being the main focus. So if people want to listen to this in the background, I am okay with that too. And I just want to exercise just being comfortable with myself too. I I often naturally do not speak out loud to myself, but I'm trying to, well, for the purposes of this video, I'm trying to, or this video series, I'm trying to express my thoughts as they happen. And so that I'm not completely silent, and people might feel completely confused about what is happening. But yes, if there are people who are listening and they are very, very okay with me having these brief breaks from talking, as I have been doing, then great, and thank you. And as a friendly reminder is that I am not trying to be dramatically I'm entertaining like most other people who record playing games on YouTube, but I just want to capture, well, I partly want to capture a more relaxed journey of me playing a game that I deeply enjoy. My my soldier is struggling to finish their turn earlier because I'm constantly spotting all of these enemies. But this should not be a major problem for now. I can try to plan my way around this to maintain safety for my soldiers. And maybe if this is not obvious and people would be interested in understanding the way I'm playing this game now. This is just my current play style. This does not mean this is the only way to play this game. So if this game seems interesting to you, then you are welcome to explore your own play style. But I'm because of my preferences, I play in a very specific way. Um, and and often that just means I like to play super aggressively. No patience, just run in and just guns blazing. Um, but maybe but also not necessarily in that dramatic way, but I I I typically like to play my games in ways that require minimal steps and minimal effort from me, which is why I often play on the lowest difficulty settings. And what you are seeing now is one reason why I enjoy this game is that um, during these tactical missions, the the hostilities between groups can be a little bit more complex and a little bit more interesting. So not all of the enemy units I see are trying to aggressively hunt me down. Sometimes they fight each other too. So in this specific mission, this is a three-way battle. So the virus aliens are trying to kill the humans, and me and one of the other human groups are in the same mission, or the same area, and we are all hostile towards each other. So what can happen is each side can attack one or one of two different teams. And one reason why I say this extra opposing forces can be more interesting is because this can create some more emergent gameplay. So instead of trying to aggressively fight one enemy force that is trying to aggressively destroy me, maybe sometimes I can conserve resources by letting these enemies fight each other sometimes. which is a valid tactic. Um, and yeah, I just like these small little game design uh, pieces that make this simulation a little more interesting. And I suddenly realized this could actually make this game more fair to the player as well, because instead of being persistently hunted down by one enemy force, the enemies now are dividing their attacks between two or more enemies to them. So that means that it does give me some space to maybe try new tactics, or maybe to retreat, um or just more opportunities for me to survive. So that that might be a small piece of game design, I guess, lesson that I wish more people would use in it. More people would use in their games that involve um very dramatic conflict. Maybe sometimes having more I don't know what the concise phrase is, but like more opposing teams, like a more like a free for all, that can take off some pressure to survive. So what you are seeing here is one of the reasons why um, I want to complete these series of missions, and that is I want to unlock a very specific vehicle that or unlock a specific machine that I can deploy with my soldiers during missions. I I do not know if you people can hear that just now, but where I live, one of the other people who lives nearby, they drive a very loud car. So probably sometimes during these videos you might hear sudden loud a sudden loud car engines, and I can't, or it is difficult for me to control that. So any patience with me will be appreciated. I did not realize that one of my soldiers has panicked, and they have not been following my main group of people. But I'm still going to try to r- run away from this area as quickly as I can. But back to my comment about the loud noise. Sometimes I hear buses that drive past or drive outside my home, and fortunately, this is not the most noise I have experienced, because that there was a time previously when there was a new apartment building being built near my home, so that there was lots of construction noises. But fortunately now that construction is complete. So this area on my on the planet named Chaos Syndicate, they they give you a series of missions that I can complete, and each time I do, they reduce the cost of the items in their shop, and I'm trying to complete these missions as quickly as possible, because as I briefly mentioned, one reason is I want to buy one of my favorite machines to deploy into tactical missions. I was just briefly looking at my soldier abilities, because I vaguely have a plan to have a really tough soldier to help the team, and I was just checking which ones have the unique abilities that increase strength, because in this game, strength translates to more um um maximum health. One other small piece of game design that I like about Phoenix Point is that these tactical missions can be less overwhelming when there is a clear objective that is at a specific fixed place, because most of the time I will try to run my team to that location as quickly as possible. And I do not like when missions when mission objectives might be completely completely kill all the enemies, but there is no clear indicator where the enemies are. So I can't really plan for that. But I like, yeah, sometimes I like this execution of having to run to the objective, so I feel less overwhelmed with deciding where to travel. So long story short, what I have just described is I wish that game designers, all game designers, try their best to respect the limits of the human brain, because we have experiences like decision overload. And if if you can execute the vision of your game in ways that people can process all of that massive amount of data more easily, then players are more likely to appreciate your game, and more likely to engage with your game more. And I have made that mistake too. So long times before now, I did try to create my own games, but in various forms. So that there was a brief time when I was trying to make games with the Unity engine, but but because making the games from nothing in that engine required so much effort and time, and also because of where I was in my life at that time, I only started a few projects that I did not finish. But before that, I was watching this YouTube video series named Extra Credits, and I liked they helped acknowledge what I had often implicitly Liam understood about how to design better game experiences. And most people, understandably, have focused purely on the technology and how to build functional games. But I believe there is an art, a skill, and a science, or roughly in between, about how to craft very focused experiences. Um, and I believe the more memorable games are those that have intentional design and execution and testing and focus, and not just trying to realize specific ideas. But yes, but to maintain my intended just light relaxed talking, I did briefly try to create my own games, and before the Unity engine, I I consumed much time in the StarCraft 2 map maker, or the map editor, and those tools were designed to were I believe originally designed to help people create their own I guess that their own custom, like StarCraft 2 scenarios, or small, like a mini games. But the way I approached making those maps was more of a serious game design effort, and much of those projects were quite terrible. But I did learn from my mistakes. And I also learned that designing engaging multiplayer games is much more difficult than trying to design engaging single player games. And that was more clear to me later, that when you have more people in the same space, it is much more difficult to consistently entertain all of those people. And when multiple people share the same space, it becomes more challenging to divide resources, and divide game tools and options between them. So most of the time, people are just fighting for the same resources, even if we are on the same team. So that that was one reason I stopped making games. I'm using those StarCraft 2 tools, and I did. But I guess one small positive mention was that I did create my own custom, like, game with their tools, which was spotlighted by Blizzard at that time. And if my memory is correct, the name of the game that I made was called Blitzfire. So it was my attempt. I might be over explaining again. I want to just stop now to give myself a break. If any listener is curious, or any watcher is curious why I'm not telling my soldier to attack the alien that is right next to the soldier, it's because, for those not familiar, there is this bleeding system when if a body limb has been completely destroyed, or has been injured enough, there will be this non-stop drain on the health as bleeding, and the amounts of health bleed, or health loss next turn, and the remaining health of this enemy next turn is the same. So they are going to die, before they can attack me. So I'm conserving the actions of my team um by focusing my attacks on the enemies that will not die immediately. I I may have felt too excited talking about um my my experiences with StarCraft 2, partly because that is a journey through my memories, and some of them are positive. Um, but uh, uh, what was I talking about? Um, oh yes, my the and I say game and not map because I I I borrowed those StarCraft 2 tools that would normally create maps, and typically create scenarios, but I've I've but because I understood how to use some of those tools, I created my own small game, and I believe the name was Blitzfire, and at the time I was exploring the idea of a multiplayer game with a core system of combining turn-based structure with some real-time speed. And I would say my execution of that idea was a complete failure. But it was a helpful lesson to me that that is a very difficult problem to solve. And to help, I would try to maintain this as light. I mean, light talking, as I have been saying. I don't want to consume all of this video time uh talking about StarCraft 2. Um, but my other memories of that time have been activated as well. And I I recall another big reason why I stopped making games in the StarCraft 2 is that uh one of the reasons was that um at the time I was I was experiencing much struggle in my life, and I was still in my university years, and my university experience was a massive struggle. And I guess one of my escapes from that stress was to make these small games with the StarCraft 2 tools. And I committed so much time to building and testing those games, and trying to gather feedback from people, that I believe I did burn out, and I was very exhausted from those efforts. And unfortunately for me, there was also another final, I guess, a final event that happened, that 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 pushed me to stop making the games in StarCraft permanently. Um, so so what I am about to share is going to be a more dramatic story piece, but not because I want to be dramatic, but I was just unfortunate with my people interactions at the time. Yeah, more of my memories about that time have been activated again, and I will try to be as concise and as light as possible. But one of my challenges was I I did struggle with communication. So I like during the time that I was making those StarCraft 2 small games, I would frequently visit this site, this website named SC2 Mapster, and and at first they did seem like a fairly friendly community of people who seem to have this shared passion to creatively make content using StarCraft tools. And I did ask questions on that or in that website, and I did try to answer other people's questions. And me being the neurodivergent individual, which I could not recall when during that time I did realize that, and I do not recall if I ever openly acknowledged or openly mentioned to people what kind of mind I had, but I would often write very large messages, like text messages in those forums. And initially I was very comfortable with that because that was a space where other people seemed to be similar as well. Like they would also write very big messages. I would read their messages. They probably read my messages, and that was one of the I guess one of the inspirations for me at the time to focus on StarCraft 2 tools, but also at that time I had no idea there were game engines like Unity and the Unreal Real Engine, and I never really had a need to research what other game engines I could use when I was vaguely comfortable with just making content through StarCraft 2, like making my own small games. And maybe some people can relate to this, but when you've consumed so much time to develop knowledge and skills with a specific tool, you well at least for me, I would lean to want to stick to those tools as much as possible I because I can, like, in the short term I can continue to build those game making skills. And if I was already making my own games and making my own improvements to my own games, then why just stop suddenly? So uh, I'm just giving myself a short break now. So the reason why I raised the problem of I struggled with communication was I would often become very passionate and very hyper focused about trying to communicate with people in that website. And I am the type of person who would persistently pursue conversations until the absolute until the very end, or even beyond the end, when I'm seeking the truth and trying to validate knowledge and understandings from both sides of the conversation. But what I probably did not realize at that time was maybe my persistent communication may have made people feel overwhelmed. And I have noticed a pattern with my text communications with people, and sometimes with verbal, is people can become very defensive, and all sense of their scientific reasoning just breaks down, and then they start to try blaming me, or try to make it seem like I am not correct, or maybe they don't want understanding, and maybe they just want some kind of stimulating aimless arguments. But I don't know, and best I do not assume. But I I've always pursued knowledge and truth and a mutual understanding, and um I was not as great, I'm sensing back then than I can now, when people either struggle with that, or people just are not interested. And the reason why that was a problem for me was, that same website was the place, was one place I did ask for a feedback with games that I created through the StarCraft 2 tools. And one of my biggest challenges was a seemingly um, negative perception about how I am develop games. Uh, I'm suddenly realizing I might be failing massively to um, be concise with this story because it does involve a large amount of details. Um, okay, Trevor, you can do this. You can be concise. Um, okay, concise. What was I talking about again? Um, oh yeah. I asked for feedback. Um, and one of my frustrations was that at the time was people said that my games were not finished, and my challenge was I approached game development and game design like a a problem solving exercise. I would start with a simple idea, like maybe turn based game mixed with a real time systems, but then the more time I consumed playing those games and playing with those games with some other people, and capturing feedback and all that, my mind would just constantly find ways to improve the game experience. And there were several small areas that I could improve, and some people complained that the game was too easy. Some other people seemed to express that the game was too complex. So I was trying to solve so many problems, and the work seemed to be nonstop because I could always find creative ways to improve small pieces of my game. So long story short, that was one source of discouragement for me because I I I partly contributed to failed understandings with with the people who were aware of the games I made in those tools. Another source of discouragement was I accidentally burnt out because I I was struggling so much with my stressful university time, and I just wanted to focus on that creative passion at that time, and trying to apply knowledge about game design, while also probably um, uh, trying the most complex lifestyle at that time too. I was also trying to engage in conversations in that SC2 Mapster website, and I may have accidentally overwhelmed myself too. I can be the type of person that can talk so much that my brain hurts. But I like that brain hurts because it is one way for me to release my hyperactive energy, and it is also a rare opportunity for me to bounce ideas off other people as well. And I was trying to track the developments of my StarCraft 2 games. I'm using Trello, and I was really committing much effort into all of this, and experiencing much stress. And one of the final reasons why I stopped making those StarCraft 2 games was I had this intent to give back to the community by uh by reviewing the games that those other people made, and then writing my own text messages about or trying to describe my experience with their games, and what I believed were areas that they could improve their games. And um, my memories at the time, if they are correct, were that some of those people were not great at receiving my feedback, and I did try to openly admit that I prefer to be a brutally honest person, because one of the best ways for anyone to improve their creative work is to receive honest feedback. And if if I could choose the type of feedback that I would want to receive for my creative projects, I would also want to receive brutally honest feedback too. So what happened was, I also recall that there was a repeating discussion about how I dislike sudden difficulty spikes in games, and that included those StarCraft two games that those people created. And what they were probably not aware of was that I typically struggle to engage with games more than most people. And many people seem to enjoy a level of game difficulty, or they can tolerate game difficulty much more than me. But and I was trying my best to communicate clearly that my review and my feedback is very much my own experiences, and may not represent the experiences of all people. But I guess some creators just struggle to receive critique. So what happened was, what one of my critiques was, I wanted a smoother and more streamlined game experience. Um, and and when for for me to play test their games, there were so much more steps involved than I would have liked. So, for example, instead of these other StarCraft 2 games being hosted in the StarCraft 2 like custom game space, which I believe was named the StarCraft Arcade at that time. Some of their games I would have to download their map, or download their game file to my computer, and then go through some extra steps to properly install their maps, and that added time and stress to me. Even though I was volunteering to review their games for free. And adding to those difficulties, and this is me trying to, and this is me at the same time. I'm developing my games, and trying to organize my own projects, and all of that too, at the same time. And one of my critiques was that there was like long loading screen times, and that there was this like accepted culture from what I could sense among those people, that if they were to fail while playing the game, they would just load like reload a save file, and try again. Um, and if that is what they want to do personally, they can. But I was describing why I did not like that experience myself, and and I also have some. I mean, I also had experience using those StarCraft tools as well. So, and with my knowledge of game design, and observing what other games do as well, like not, I mean, not StarCraft 2 games. I know that when people fail to progress in a game, they can that there are smarter ways to help people return to trying again, and have smaller iteration times. So I tried explaining that to the people in that SC2 Mapster website, and I believe those people did not receive that in a very graceful way, and they probably interpreted my review as some kind of insult, because I guess they have settled on a specific set of expectations, about how to engage with these games, or maybe they just struggle to create a better user experience. But I was very much a user experience focused type game designer, and I have a very high attention to these types of details, because I'm one of the first people to struggle this much with games. So long story short, the messages I was receiving from these people on SC2 Mapster, who I was reviewing their games, they seem to become increasingly abusive messages towards me, from my memories, and they 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 were constant, and they were increasingly talking about loading screens, and talking about difficulties that I had talked about previously, that I struggled with. And I really do not understand why they would interpret my reviews as an insults, but I guess I guess they are not expecting neurodivergent people to express thoughts in very detailed ways. Um, so, but the seemingly abusive comments were enough. While added to all of the other stresses I felt at that time, that I decided to permanently disconnect myself from StarCraft 2. And at that time, that was not an easy decision, vaguely, because I I really wanted a space to just creatively make more and more games. And I was primarily focused on the StarCraft 2 tools at that time. And that there was another person in that same SC2 Mapster site. Their name starts with, well, I mean, their name in that website started with Z. I forget what the rest of that name was, but they were also talking about how there is this Unity game engine that might be a better place to make games. And so many people talked about how um, the people who own StarCraft 2 do ultimately own the games that we would make with their tools. So people, I believe people over time had been leaving that space anyway. Um, but what helped with my final decision was, is uh, what did I really want? Did I really want to commit to a creative passion, but maintain levels of stress that I was struggling to manage, um, or permanently disconnect myself from that stress, but search for possible other ways that I might be able um, to apply that same creativity, but I might have have to learn some more, some or learn how to use other tools and things. Um, and yes, and at the time I did not want to stop StarCraft 2, but um I I was too stressed at the time, if and if the other people that I was communicating with, if they are going to be consistently abusive to me, and with no clear communication about why they are doing that, or whether that may change in future, then that is too much risk to my mental health. Um, and um, historically, well, maybe not historically, but roughly during that time, that was my approach to supporting my mental health as well. I was struggling too much with my university studies, and I was struggling with stresses with my biological family, and I just did not want to push myself to a mental health state that might cause some more problems for me. And I was experiencing enough stress to be melting down as well. Um, so I would I would prefer to permanently disconnect myself from people than allow my stress um to like really cause some more damage in my life. So that was one of the final reasons why I disconnected myself from StarCraft 2, because of the people. I I probably talked much more about that those are memories than I wanted to. So I'm going to try and talk. I mean, just go back to talking about this game for now, and try to focus more on finishing this mission. But yeah, just maybe just as one tiny closing comment with that story as well is um, I I I try not to dislike people, and I would like to believe I do not hate people either. I just wish communication and mutual understanding is much easier. And now I understand that um, probably many people struggle with their life, and we have systems in this world that do not support people in the best ways that they could. Um, so yeah, I do I do wish the future is more positive for all people, and that we can communicate, and we can work together much more easily. That would be one of my favorite fantasies or dreams. Hmm. I'm ready to buy items from this shop, but I do not see the a vehicle that I want yet. Uh, but I will mention when that happens, because that machine is one reason I like this game, because this helps support my play style of fast and strong. Yes, I believe I see the machine now, and the machine has a very accessible cost. This 400 materials is seems to be fairly low. Um, yay, yay! I want my chaos buggy. And I can upgrade this buggy as well. Let's see. Is that the cheapest one? That's the only jet boosters. Uh, okay. Um, so this video is not intended only for people who have never played this game, but I do want to be inclusive. If there are people who are not familiar. So this new machine that I bought, um, I can add this to my aircraft when I send my group to missions, but these are very big machines, and they consume more space than two or three. They consume more space than one soldier. So instead of six, I now have three people and one machine. Um, uh, oh yeah, yep, yep, yeah. I'm just my thoughts are busy about. Maybe there are some more upgrades I can buy for my machine. Uh, one other reason why I like this game is you might be seeing in that strategy layer. I like how the interactions are very accessible. I just choose a place to send my aircraft. Then I try to reveal what is at that location, and then uh, if that is a place I want to send my team on a mission, then I can, and then I just complete the mission. I get rewards. I can go back to base for healing, and then I just repeat, and then I continue to upgrade. So this is a very satisfying experience. It's like just one simple step at a time. Um, I don't know if people can hear that loud car engine just now, but that just happened. Um, uh, oh wait, I just realized this soldier gets a assault rifle boost. So maybe yeah, this would be a great soldier to equip better rifles to. Um, okay. But yes, I like how this vaguely borrows um like accessible experiences from board games. I just have my units or have my piece, and I can just step them through the board one space at a time, and then I just build up turns and build up steps and build up, just keep building forward one step at a time. And this could be a very important game design lesson, um, is that there are no problems with games that have more depth and maybe some more complexity, but you can simplify how people engage with your vision of your game by breaking down that complexity into smaller pieces. And uh probably if I were to add up all of my small actions and small decisions in this Phoenix Points game, it might seem like a massive complex mess, but most of the time I do not experience I do not feel overwhelmed, because I guess my decision space has been limited to small amounts, small manageable pieces at a time. So so instead of diving into extreme complexity, I like to work through a complex game in simple pieces, if that makes sense. I just had a slight giggle to myself, because like when you command your soldiers, they sometimes say a one sentence phrase, and maybe I misheard, but this soldier sounded like that they just said lunchtime, and that is funny to me, but also maybe fair too. Maybe these soldiers get hungry too, and maybe during a mission they might need a sandwich. So I probably forgot to mention this earlier, but this big machine is one of my favorite units in this game because they can move a very long distance in one turn, so that they are fast. And if I can move close enough to the enemies, their weapons are so strong that they can often defeat enemies in one attack. And I like that efficiency. Oops, I did not mean to move there. I misclicked. Oh well. Okay, now I can show you one of the strengths of this machine, which I did describe, but now I can show in a more dramatic way. So that the enemy is right next to the machine, and if I aim my gun, which has a very high accuracy at short range, so I can like this will be a guaranteed kill, but I can experience that with a dramatic cinematic. Yay, big machines. I was not expecting that enemy to be in range. Mm. So people not familiar with this game, that specific alien can mind control your soldier almost permanently by just I'm hugging your face. Um, but but if you have a safe enough weapon, you can knock them off the face. But that was very rude. I I did not say you could hug my soldiers' faces. I like this game feature too. Like if the enemies cannot be what's the phrase, like visually confirmed, then we can sense them by sound, and the game adds this big red signal. And thanks to the free aim system in this game, um I don't even have to lock onto the target. I can just aim in that direction like this. So if people are watching me playing this game, like sometimes when research is completed, this game shows like a small story piece, but I I'm skipping those so I can maintain my flow of play. And one interesting design about this game is that if you are watching this video, but if not, I will describe those three human groups that have different values. They have their own well they name them havens, but they are just these collections of people and uh buildings in specific spaces. And this game is interesting because we can interact with these different groups in our own ways. We can support them, or we can steal, or we can take things from them, and they will be very unhappy about that. But sometimes if we need resources urgently, we can do that. Or if you like to be a friendly person, you can also try to be friends with all of the groups at the same time too. But now I'm choosing to support one of these groups because I know from playing this game before that they they each give you their own unique technologies, and there are some specific technologies I want to unlock sooner. So I'm going to temporarily support one group, but that requires that I cause trouble for another group. But if this were me in real life, I would do my best to help all people be happy. But in the specific context of this game, I'm trying to advance my Phoenix project, or my Phoenix Point goals. I have only now realized I like when the this game gives me sudden convenience. The objective is to destroy this structure in this mission, but my team starts right next to it, so that that prevents me from having to command my entire team to move through the emission area. I like conveniences. This was probably the easiest and fastest successful mission I have ever experienced. I am very, very okay with that. I was just checking and I was just thinking I like my starting like some of these starting soldiers because they have these abilities that increase strength. So that is very helpful if I want to increase their maximum health and to help them survive longer in missions. Mm. I'm just changing the colors of armor for the team or for the people that I like because I do not like the default orange color. I do seem to have some extra resources. I might upgrade my base. Mm, Hmm. I suddenly realized I might be able to make my base easier to defend. So this game is telling me that if my base is ever attacked, the access lift is where the enemies will enter, and here they they could travel in one of three directions. But if I move the access lift to a corner of my base, then that might help me defend easier. So I really want to do that now. I also feel surprised that building that was what was instant. I thought I thought building required time. So I I like that convenience. Did did I just forget, or do I suddenly have one more space here that I can build from? I thought the only way to this access lift was through this training facility. Did I not see this space properly? I'm I'm not trying I am not trying to build better relations with this group, but um they might struggle to survive against the aliens. So I might actually defend them, and I will get some rewards, so some combat experience and some resources. Yeah, I did forget earlier that because at the beginning of this game I chose the promotional skins, so I do have access to extra equipment and tools that could boost my soldiers in the early game. Yeah, I'm just trying to equip these two soldiers with some more items because this will help them survive more turns. And I've also just unlocked a convenient ability that to access the items in the backpack during battle cost me no action points. So I probably should fill up as much of the space as I can. Another small game design that I appreciate is that these tactical missions are vaguely less overwhelming for me because the space has some clear limits. So this red box, and I'm less likely to be lost and to feel confused by commanding my team to explore too big of a space. But this, at least if I have to hunt down all of the remaining enemies, then I can work much easier in a smaller space. I I may have accidentally blocked these two soldiers um from dropping down into this small platform. I I did not realize the ladder was just there on that space. Uh, to help confirm my understanding, if I now move my soldier on the platform away from their space, does that enable my other team to drop down now? Yes. Yes is the answer. I do not recall when I did last talk, but I might just what is an accurate phrase? I am disrupting the silence. I do not like the phrase break the silence because I'm not really violently breaking anything. I'm just not or choosing to be not silent briefly. I do not know why that happens, but that enemy when they tried to attack my machine, they were attacking some kind of wall. Or maybe they were attacking the roof of that building, but and maybe there's a very small angle or small area that my machine can be seen. I just realized this current soldier has the Australian accent because they just said ready to engage. 10-4, moving out. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly swap out one of my soldiers from my base to my aircraft because I want I want the soldier that has the assault rifle, a boosting ability. Joanna Diallo. What might not be as obvious to new people in this game is that that machine or that chaos buggy that I deploy has multiple unique strengths, and one of them is that they are immune to most of the game's status effects. So the machines cannot bleed, they cannot be mind controlled. Um, so they are very tough and can help take some hits for the team, and um, they can more reliably attack the enemies and not be disrupted too much. And the reason why I'm exploring with my aircraft in this direction is that um, if I want to travel to distant places on this planet, I like that each time I explore a location, it seems to unlock some more new locations nearby that I can travel to. And my aircraft has a limited a limited distance that they can travel. So unlocking more points of interest helps extend their travel range in the direction that I explore. And currently there are these two objective places that I do want to travel to. So that is one reason why I'm traveling in this direction. Mm. I have now realized I have unlocked the Project Glory research, and one reason why this is helpful is that this is one step towards unlocking some very useful weapons, because those weapons for my soldiers do not have any ammo limits. There is one time sensitive mission. So just to minimize my risk of forgetting which missions to complete, I want to start this some urgent mission now. I I did not mention earlier, but I wanted to unlock the a soldier class of berserker as soon as possible because that enables me to see those soldiers in the regular recruitment, and they are also one of my favorite classes because they have an ability that helps greatly protect them, which gives them which makes them immune to mind control and immune to being panicked. I I also just realized as well, relative to other similar games I have played, um, I like that the cars are not explosive, and uh, and the reason for that is I do not want to play in a more unpredictably destructive environments, and I can play okay while not depending on using explosives in the environment. And I do suddenly recall as well, not that I want my games to be more realistic, but that there was this Mythbusters episode when I believe those people try to shoot bullets at cars, and the cars just did not explode. So only in computer games, maybe people store their cars with flammable metal, or like when they touch bullets, they explode for some reason. To help conserve my soldier resources, this enemy I was attacking, I seem to have accidentally destroyed their gun. So there really is not much that they can do to hurt my soldiers. So probably this enemy might try to run away, which does help conserve some of my team's effort. If I were to role play as some kind of leader, I believe I am not the aggressive, ruthless, a ruthless less type. So if people want to surrender or they want to run away, I will let them run away. I do not have to kill recklessly. I'm primarily killing these enemies to help protect my team from dying. I just now noticed I like this person's green facial hair. That is very colorful. Green mustache, green like partial beard, almost like this person just rolled their face in some grass. I'm only realizing now that in this game, one reason that the grenades can be really helpful is when my team does not have a clear line of fire to the enemy, and maybe I do not want to move my soldier from their current position. So grenades can be a flexible way to try and attack the enemies. And now that this enemy has fallen through the floor that I exploded, now I can run in one of my soldiers close enough to finish them. So this is another time when grenades are helpful, because my soldier here has no clear line of fire on this enemy. Only the one that is running away. But even from here, I can still damage the enemy, because somehow they can throw a grenade around this area to explode on the ground. I like this design in some computer games too. That sometimes when you have explosives, it is easier to aim at the ground than to aim at the moving target. And similar to when I was fighting that sniper. Now this enemy has fallen through the exploded floor, and I can try to finish them off. Mm, all of the enemies now seem to be running away, so I will allow them to run, and I would just end my turn. Yay! Mission complete. A, another reason why I wanted to build like more alliance with this disciples of Anu group is partly so I can unlock the berserker class faster and start to train up those soldiers, but also I wanted to unlock this mutation technology because one very specific armor upgrade from this technology is what I believe will help my soldiers survive more easily. So this is why I've now placed this technology at the top of my research queue, and in roughly 2 days, I want to unlock this. Surprisingly, my research has suddenly completed. So I guess I can start to work towards getting this technology, and this is the main reason. So I've now unlocked this body armor that in this description here it says regenerates 10 health points each turn. That is extremely useful to me because this is like automatic health regeneration each turn, and not many this type of a mechanic does not seem to exist in other tools in this game, and I like I like soldiers that do survive easier. So I want to I want to equip them with this upgrade as soon as possible. This regenerating health is one of my favorite mechanics in games in general. And to unlock or to equip that new that new armor, I have to build this a mutation lab. Mm. I and one of the important researchers would be this Pandoran capture and containment, and the reason is this helps unlock a new soldier weapon, which is very useful. I believe that helps me to paralyze my enemies, and I know that if I align with the same group that I have been earlier in this play, then I can also unlock the ability to convert captured monsters into resources, and one of those resources is is what I need to give them the upgraded, or to give my soldiers the upgraded mutation armors. So I do want to unlock that slightly faster for my team. Oh, I just suddenly recall I can progress even more towards the those soldier weapons that I mentioned earlier about having infinite ammo. So I'm going to start building this archaeology lab, um, which will enable my team to find those extra resources because that they are the only way I can build those new items. And what this game also explains is um the more of these labs that I build or that I build, the less cost it is to me to go finding those resources, and also the more efficient that my group can mine those new resources as well. Uh, and now that my first base seems completely full, so now I want to purchase a new or buy a new base. But where do I want to build that, or where do I want my new base? Which can only be at these specific points with that phoenix point symbol. Um, well, this game recommends where the mist, this red mist does grow because I I if I build a satellite, I have a high chance of detecting the alien monster bases, which when I destroy them, probably greatly slows them down from spreading further. Um, so that might be a great idea. And here is one base in the middle of a mist, but probably I have to send my team to take that base back from the aliens. Um, and the new base could also be a place that I send my aircraft to if I want to heal my soldiers and maybe extend the range that I can deploy and heal my soldiers as I explore more of this planet. Um, so I might so I might do that then. I might build a base that goes to or helps me cover more area so I can more easily return to this base for healing if needed. Um, so I might just choose this one, and this base is also really near some mist as well, so that also might help. Hmm. And now that I am repairing this base, and I can I can see the extra space this has, so maybe I might I might also now build some more items. Oh, but I've suddenly realized I have exhausted most of my resources at the moment. So maybe I can't build too much more yet. But I do want to build at least something. So I can help improve the Phoenix Point operations, or just help me strategically and tactically. I could start to build living quarters and a medical bay, so I can return my aircraft here if I want to explore much more in this area. Uh, hmm. I don't know what to decide. Hmm. Maybe just one more archaeology lab for now. I might actually help defend this place that is suddenly attacked by the aliens. Mainly so I can get some more resources. So so what this game is telling me now, I will get 38 technology and 300 materials, which could be helpful. So there was one enemy in that mist. When I first saw that mist, that was what I was thinking, but I can't, or I cannot see through that mist. I was I was intentionally aiming my weapon down on the alien's leg because I I did not want to risk accidentally hurting the civilian that was just behind that alien. This red part here, this might be where the enemy is. And I am correct. I like that my big machine can just just drive through walls and demolish things. Why cannot my soldier move across this small area? That there seems to be a small hole in this wall. Surely they could just crawl through and then just keep walking on this path. Uh, hmm. I like this game lets me um I can have more than one class's abilities on one soldier. So this game lets me choose my own combination of abilities, which might suit my own play style. My machine is too heavily armored. Their shotgun attacks are inflicting no damage. I probably have not talked in some time, but I'm still alive. This is slightly exciting to me because now I have built my second aircraft. So now it would be much easier to explore, um, or much easier to unlock more areas in or on this planet, and I can I can increase the training that my team receives by having them stay at base until I have explored more areas. And if I need to defend myself from any attack, um, I have more aircraft and more people I can deploy at any time. So I like this. I am going to immediately move my new team to the new aircraft because that can hold more people. now I can work towards trying to capture the aliens, but I do not have enough resources to contain them. And I have some resources to build my paralyzing tool though. Hmm. Now I'm going to try and get some resources faster because I really do not have enough materials to continue upgrading. Um, and the most resource I have is food, so I will try to trade food for materials. Okay, I can now build the alien containment. Now my set of archaeology labs are complete. So my next step is to build some drones so I can try to find places with the new resources. I'm just giving my soldiers the new stun guns that I have now manufactured. And now to start scanning for the extra resources. Now it seems I've found the first area that might have some new resource. I also suddenly recall that now that I have some more berserkers in my team, I might also start making some more melee weapons because um this is a very helpful tool in combat as well. The melee weapons are very strong and do not require ammo either. That was very funny. That that enemy tried to attack, and they accidentally shot their ally in the bum. I completely forgot that these missions give a large amount of materials. So I might continue searching for them. I forgot to mention another reason why I like the Berserker class is not just they can be immune to panic and immune to mind control, which means less problems for me to manage, but also their ability prevents damaged body parts from negatively impacting them. So if I have that ability and if their arms are damaged too much, they can still use weapons and still use tools. Um, and this combined with the with that that mutation armor means that they can always regenerate health each turn, which I really like. Nice. I've now just gained a free technician. Um, and I like that their abilities because they can heal. That they are great and very efficient at healing my team, and that they are also the only class that can deploy turrets. So that means I can have more machines in tactical battles. I'm fighting for my team. I I do want to continue going to the special mission, but because this aircraft is the only one I have now that can explore this area because of their great travel distance, I do want to explore some of these places first. Forgive my probably too much silence for the previous I do not know minutes. um I I really struggle with a sense of time, and I was feeling very tired for the previous hour or more, um which does remind me, maybe that is because of some food that I ate that my body does not agree with. And I I made a mistake with one of the foods that I ate. So to to include people who are not familiar, there is a specific vegetable named edamame beans. And there have been two ways that I have eaten these beans. So one of them, my grocery store sells them in these small frozen packages, and uh and the other one is I've eaten can e- edamame stored in metal cans, and they are that they are both ready to eat immediately type type beans food. And I I recently was trying to adjust the food that I eat by reducing the amount of sugar that I consume. So I read those nutritional numbers on the food packages, and I one time discovered this frozen edamame that was salted, but had very little sugar. And I was excited at that time because I thought to myself, well, I can maintain eating the same healthy foods, but with less sugar. So I bought myself a couple packages of those frozen salted edamame. Oh, I just realized I actually do not want to kill these aliens. I do want to capture some of them. So I'm going to try and move my soldiers near these aliens. That was a funny movement to me. That alien seems like they were exercising. They jumped down to some area and then they just jumped back up. But because of the stun gun that I have, I need all of my team to be as close as possible to the alien, but also somehow safe enough from the aliens attacks. Okay, now to pre- prepare now to prepare for completely stunning the enemy. And what was not obvious to me the first time that I was interacting with this paralyzed system. This number on the right is paralyzed points I have to inflict before they completely stop having actions. And the number on the left is the current number of paralyzed points they have. And if that is a specific percentage of the that limit, then each of their turns they lose action points equal to that same amount. And each turn they lose one of their current paralyze. So that paralyze does fade over time, but that fades very slowly though. I was also not expecting that enemy to move, so I wasn't able to paralyze them as much as I would have liked during this turn. But maybe I can run up some of my other team and try to paralyze them some more. And I believe another important part about this system is that if their paralyzed points drops back to I forget, equal to or below their limit, then they will start to recover action points, and can start actually using actions on their turns again. So as long as you can paralyze them enough that the current points are much higher than their limits, then you could potentially have them disabled for the entire mission. So I'm very lucky now. The enemy did not move this time, so I can shock them some more with paralyze, and now the points will go above their limit, and I'll force them to completely stop. I do want to stay in this mission slightly longer, because that they will probably continuously send more aliens to me. But also one of my team has completely panicked, and they might they might require some time before they can completely recover. And I need them to recover before I can evacuate. I did not notice when this alien created so much mist. They seem like they farted, and this is such a massive fart cloud. Well, my panicking soldier has now recovered, or can now act on their turn. But I'm expecting them to panic again, so I'm going to try and run to that evac point. This is one reason why I want the ability for panic immunity, because that means I will never have those soldiers just just losing control and just running around during missions. I'm just now preparing to finish this mission by by being close enough to this yellow area to evacuate. Um, I just need one turn for my panic soldier to stop panicking. Although I have not captured one of those these aliens live yet. Uh okay, I might extend this mission time slightly more to capture some more aliens for the research. I believe I'm now ready to finish, and I really want all of my soldiers to return to the safety of my aircraft and my base. But I probably caught a fair number of paralyzed monsters. Uh, be, Before I forget, I can finish my edamame story. Um, so oh, that is quite a bit of new weapons for my soldiers. Um, but yes, the edamame story. So I had bought the frozen salted edamame, and I I prepare I prepare that food as I typically do. So I like during the afternoon, like late afternoon of each day, I just mix that with other foods in my own lunchbox, and then I put that lunchbox into my fridge, so that next day during lunchtime, I can just eat that food more easily. So what happened after I packed my frozen edamame for the next day? I then experienced that next day lunchtime, and I did microwave my lunchbox, and the edamame did heat up as well, but I did immediately notice that the edamame looked slightly strange because they were covered in what looks like white hair, and I'm not familiar with hairy vegetables. But for some reason I did not consider that a health concern yet. So I just ate that edamame, and I just thought, oh, well, that is some firm white hair. Um, and to be clear, it is not actually resembling human hair. Like that is coincidentally on the food. It is more that it is more that that what looks like hair was growing from the edamame. So this was probably not one of those occupational health and safety hazards or dangers when some elderly person might have just spilled their hair into their package. The actual hairy like thing was actually from the food. But then I just ate a few, and they were very chewy, and I also tried to smell the edamame as well, because I did feel concerned, or I did start to feel concerned that maybe that was mold, and I have seen small groups of mold before that looks like white spiky hairs. But when I smelled this new edamame, that there was no foul smell, and not that I have tried to smell mold before, but my expectation was that mold might smell like sour rot of some kind. Um, so I could not detect any odd smell with the edamame. So I just continue eating that. One moment. I'm just reading some text, and I need to make a decision. So Oh, I just realized maybe I can recover some of the. Or I mean, as I was saying before, I will harvest the captured aliens and convert them into a much more useful resource. Um, so let me get these mutagens. So now I might have just enough to get two of those armor upgrades. Um, Most definitely, I want to upgrade this soldier because they have the limbs like uh, uh, limbs cannot be completely destroyed. Uh, another helpful part about this armor as well is that this also reduces fire damage by half. So a great support for my soldiers' toughness. What do these other things do though? Um, so less accuracy and less stealth, but immune to daze. That could be helpful. A big increase in accuracy and a shock attack. Uh, okay. Well, first I want the armor or the body armor. Um, mm, okay, I might upgrade just this one for now. Although this armor would still help with the other soldiers though. Uh, al- Although I might wait until they gain some more abilities to help complement the health regeneration. So I am eating that frozen edamame and 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 then I start feeling more concerned as I eat them because they seem like a really odd type of food to eat. Then I quickly ask Chat GPT, um is or I did ask Chat GPT questions, but I forget what they were. One of them was should the edamame be hairy? And then I quickly checked their packaging information about the salted edamame, and then I suddenly noticed one of the details in the cooking instructions is that you are supposed to discard the shell. So that was when I realized I made that mistake, and I because the edamame themselves were also not the same types of small beans that I ate before. They were what they looked like in this new package were these like small pods or small like green vegetable vegetable pouch type thing like snow peas or like that green outer layer of snow peas type thing if snow peas is what I'm thinking about. But yes, and then I proceeded to try and pick out all of these edamame pods from my lunchbox and try and squeeze out the actual edamame beans from inside, and they had a much more salty, rich flavor, and not the firm outer shell type thing that I was trying to crunch through. And that lunchtime was also a struggle for me because I I did not want to waste my food that I suddenly discovered requires extra work to pull out the actual food. But I know that with my personal challenges, having to having to like having to operate my food and have more steps involved just to bring out the food that I want to eat, instead of just simply scooping up all of my food with my spoon. Um, so it that became that my lunchtime that day suddenly became more messy. Um, and what made that lunchtime even more messy was that one of the food that I include in my lunchbox is a cheese. So my microwave had created melted cheese, which did cover some of these edamame shells, and so I was picking through my lunchbox, trying to squeeze out the edamame, and trying to eat the actual beans inside. And sometimes my fingers would be too slippery, and the edamame would fall out of my hand and touch my desk, or maybe I forget if the food might have dropped on the floor as well. But that made my typical clean lunch. It transformed a clean lunch into this messier, more stressful lunchtime. So I do not know if people listening to this uh, believes this is a funny story, but if you are laughing, you are welcome to continue laughing. I will not be offended. But yes, I I was familiar with the already eat ready edamame beans, and I was not expecting, the shelled edamame that you are supposed to discard. I feel slightly happier. This has been a very efficient turn. I've defeated at least three units, and from both enemy teams. This will be a slightly tricky and slightly risky decision that I've placed my soldier immediately next to the enemy. Um, but now I understand that one axe attack will not kill the enemy this turn, but they will lose more than half their health. But I'm still carrying I'm still carrying this stun gun. So maybe I can slow down this enemy soldier enough to 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 minimize the life risk to my soldier. I probably just need one more turn, and then I can defeat this one enemy. And it seems I was correct. The enemy action points were reduced enough from the stun that they did not attack my soldier. Yay, safer soldiers. Nice. My team has now discovered a scavenging site, so this gives me opportunity to get some more materials. I just realized that is a very fancy hairstyle. That this this like ocean wavy side beard, and the head is like the head has like a very bushy pattern. I I just keep looking at this unfamiliar hair design. It's very unique. I just realized, why is this vehicle named Tire Mat 2? I only have one of them, and my first vehicle was the starting Manticore. Hmm. I guess that number means the which vehicle you have had since the first one. I must be fairly lucky at the moment. I'm continuously gathering more and more resources. I like that. I I believe I suddenly have some more energy now, and the likely reason is because I have now hydrated. So I did stop this recording briefly so I could have a break, and during my break I decided to drink plenty of water. So as a public service message, if you are experiencing a hot summer temperature like me, and you may be sweating plenty, then please do not forget to drink your water, because I believe your body needs the water to function and to survive. I am now going to show one more reason why I like these machines in these missions, is that they also help my team carry extra items. So they can carry so much more weight And in missions like this, when I have to gather as much resources as I can, I can just give them to the to uh to to the machine, and then I can just tell my soldiers to continue looting through all of the remaining chests. I have also suddenly realized, since the previous mission, or the mission before that, that possibly I can manage the talking and playing slightly easier if I wait until the enemy turn to talk more, and then when it is my turn, I can just focus more on my turn and talk less. I do want to capture at least one of these aliens paralyzed, so I can get more of that resource that I need. I I completely forgot to drink some more water. If my body was probably dehydrated for the previous few days before now. Partly because, recalling my memories, I was very tired suddenly, and and sweating fairly much. And I thought I thought I had believed I was tired because maybe I did not have enough sleep, but apparently not, because drinking four cups of water suddenly restores much more energy for me. Oh, this was also another feature I liked um, since I explored this chaos engines content. But well, maybe less a feature, but more the user experience. I like the convenience that even though this machine is not controlled by any human pilot, I can walk, I can move next to the chest, and I can interact with the chest in the same way that I can with a soldier. So this is a great convenience when I so, well, this reduces my steps to transferring items from soldiers to the machine when the machine can directly pick up items. I One feature I do not like about this game sometimes is that because I have these two aircraft that I'm trying to command at the same time, and when they stop at any location, they trigger the automatic pause, but um, but sometimes there is a coincidence that um, I am expecting or something has just happened that already triggers a pause just before that. So maybe the second aircraft lands at its location, and so when I go to click my button to either play or pause. Oh wait, which one would that be? Oh, to play maybe. Then the game is in the opposite state, and just now, as people might have seen, I I pressed the play button to undo the pause. That that probably sounds very confusing, but I do not know how to describe this easier. But kind of, long story short, when I'm expecting the game to be in a pause state or in a flowing state, like time flowing, um, it is sometimes the opposite state because two aircrafts can trigger that state almost at the same time, and then I I I suddenly waste time by accidentally unpausing when I want to stay paused, or maybe I'm just going to press the unpause button and at any moment, and I've forgotten that some aircraft is about to finish some task. So instead of the game pausing, the game unpauses. So I wish in future there was like a smarter way to manage rapid pause and unpause events. But now I've just received a message that the cybernetics lab is now finished. So maybe there is some upgrade here that I might want. Uh, although although because there is a limit to how many I can choose, I prefer to wait until I have unlocked all of them, and then I will choose. If people might be interested, I believe I have some understanding of the history behind this game, and the series of games or series of events that led to this game, this Phoenix Points game being created. And but this is from my memories. So um if if you want accurate details, you're welcome to research this. But I believe my sources were mostly YouTube documentary videos, and also some interview talks as well. I I will try my best to concisely describe this history that I am referring to. Um, so there is this British game developer named Julian Gollop, and many years before now, they were making these tactical games named Laser Squad Tactics. So that is very similar to the tactical game in this Phoenix Point, where you command a small group of soldiers, and you have to find, or you have to execute a series of actions to defeat the enemy group of soldiers. And I forget the specific name, but before we had these desktop computers, um, it was either the Commodore 64 or the ZX Spectrum. One of those. Julian had created their Laser Squad game, and over time they iterated on that Laser Squad game design with each new type of technology, and and this was from a time when we had much less powerful machines. So programmers and coders at that time had to be extremely efficient with how much memory that their games would consume. And I recall a comment from Julian that one of their games could fit into a what one of today's Windows desktop desktop icons. That was how efficient how memory efficient that game was. I liked the soldier's expression just now. That you probably cannot hear from the video, but this soldier said something like, good kill just now." I I suddenly recall though to go even further back in history. Part of the inspiration for that Laser Squad game was that Julian had some experience playing plenty of board games with their family, and so they had some experience with creating these rules based systems, and and how to present information in a clear visual way. then after Laser Squad, Julian Gollop, I believe, was searching for a game publisher to help I believe advertise a next iteration of that Laser Squad game. And at the time, I believe they they were communicating with a Microprose, which is a very old game company that no longer exists, or they've changed the people and the brand. One moment, some events are happening in this game, and I need to process them. So So much is happening in this strategic layer at the moment. Now apparently some new scavenging sites have been unlocked. I'm guessing the game means this one, but that says unexplored, and that does not say scavenging. Okay, I do not know. But I'm also watching this Haven. I was thinking of sending a team there to help them, but they seem to be defending themselves okay, and I want my main attack team to completely heal first. Now that I do not know what to build here in this next base, I might just build all of the soldier friendly structures so I can return to this base later. So I want the medical bay, the stamina healing one, the living quarters, and one training center as well. And then I believe I want to get a new base. If I am going to decide my next base location, I do I do want that somewhere that will conveniently help my main team return to if they need to heal. So my next base should be somewhere closer to places I have not explored much yet. Um, uh, so maybe I might just follow this direction of base building. And I do see one base here and not much explored here yet. But there is also another base even further, and this could also be a helpful like a home base as well, or home location for some soldier healing. Yeah, I might get this one. Okay, mine will be attacked by Pandorans. I want to protect that mine because I still need those resources. Um, First I want to find if there's any upgrades. I mean upgrades for my second vehicle in my second aircraft, or I mean in my exploring aircraft. Although I was just thinking maybe I should have my best team, my best team to defend that, because I do not want to fight again to maintain that place. Okay, I do not know if they can return in 17 hours. I believe my ship might not return fast enough. Uh, so I might have to depend completely on my vehicle and the technician as well. Um, okay. What can I equip? Just one moment. I need a very quick toilet break. Now I am back. So this technician has not gained any experience because they've been following my, or they have been in the aircraft this entire time. Uh, I may have to depend completely, or I guess I could use some of my spare points to give them some things. Uh, but they do not have much equipment. Uh, hmm. I am thinking. I I guess the best I could do is bring lots of grenades and maybe just try to damage the enemies as much as I can. Um, is there anything I can instantly manufacture that I should give to my soldier? Although maybe this is not a big drama if I do fail that mission because I can just try to take back that resource place as well. Uh, mm, hmm. And I was thinking of bringing items to help repair the big machine as well, but I believe none of, I mean, that those items do not exist. The first time I tried the technician, like these arms here say um mechanical devices are healed, and I tried to heal my big vehicle with with that ability, but that does not work. Mm, uh okay, then I will just bring plenty of grenades. That is probably the best the best help that I can give to my very small team. Let's see, one more grenade. Yeah, my main team is still traveling back, and that there is still five more hours, which will progress very quickly. Uh, I completely forgot that I must defend these places that I captured. But one part of me does like this system because this is like a board game. We capture places and we have to maintain control of those places to get the rewards. And I do want to win this mission, but I also do not want to be too reckless either. I want to help protect my very very inexperienced soldier. Yeah, this could be challenging because my machine is not as upgraded as the other one, so this one does not move as fast and also does not have as much armor. And maybe I will use my machine as cover for the soldier. So I might just stand somewhere behind it. Thank you, Alien, for walking next to my big tank. I I feel slightly relieved that my team seems to be surviving. I guess these sets of aliens might not be too strong yet. I have not shown this yet for those not familiar with this game, but the the same machine that I'm fighting with, they also have a second weapon, which is a longer range a missile launcher, which I am really need now. That was an amazing hit. We seem to have crippled 6 or 7 limbs. And this enemy might die next turn. So nice shot. Oh, that is a slight problem now. Um, my only human soldier has been mind controlled, and normally I can shoot off the alien off the face, but if I try that with my machine, I might actually kill my soldier because that is way too much power. Uh, and I actually do not know what happens uh if I try to finish this mission and I have not destroyed that um brain hugger. I do not know if I lose my soldier permanently. Uh oh, mind controlled at the cost of will points each turn for the controller. Oh, so is that a temporary mind control? Okay, then maybe I might just give this some more time. But I did give that soldier lots of grenades, so maybe if they use the grenades, they might greatly damage my machine. Uh, okay. Hmm. Fortunately, that turn they did not throw grenades. Um, hmm. So maybe I can just run around until that mind control has stopped. I want to try. I have never done this before because I've always defeated those face huggers. Um, I am ending my turns, and I they have not released the mind control, so maybe that is permanent as long as the face hugger is on the face. Um, and I was very close to I'm finishing this mission as well as with success. So maybe yeah, I might save and oh, I have two test saves. I might just use one. Uh, but yes, I really do not want to play this mission again. So I'm going to try shooting the um or maybe I can try using an explosive. But in a way that hurts the alien more. Let's try this. Yay, that seemed to help, and the soldier did not seem too injured. And they gained 4 levels. Nice. Now I do not need my main team to return. Um, but I forgot that what I also can do is pay for extra defense. Oh, I just realized my first base has one unused space. I did not notice that before. I might build something. I do not know what to build. Yes, I want to deploy Guardian because that would help me protect these places easier in the future. Uh, and for now, I do want to help that haven, partly for the extra resources. Um, and then later I want to check that chaos shop to see if I can upgrade that buggy some more.